Oh, are we back? We are back. So, I have the fifth day of the actual jam. Today we got some coffee in the morning. Almost 1 a.m. Which does not taste good. No, it doesn't taste good at all. And yeah, got some food. Let's boot up all of our systems. Some more tools. Godot. Add cursor. Oh. I just bought a subscription on a Patreon, which means we are now able to get techno, progressive techno music here. In our stream. Which is quite good, because I always like listening to this guy. The hell is this? Dropbox account and bullshit like that. Before we continue, I want you to go over the scripts folder and create subfolders to sort every script to its niche where it belongs, so that we can later have an easier time to go through it, understand which script is where, and don't have all of the scripts in one folder. Can you do that? And describe me what kind of folder structure you would recommend, and also how you think is the best way to organize all of our scripts, make them look nice, and yeah, let me know. Yep, let me know. So in our work folder, we now have work music. And here we got what? 2 hours for 3 gigabytes. That is going on. Ha! Okay, now let's not download 40. What? About to download this much? So there we only need to download 800 megabytes now. And not the 74 gigabytes. Oh boy, okay. But before we do that, let's commit to our changes. Scripts folder organization plan. Proposed folder structure. For global games like Galaxy. Consistent scripts, global order, yeah. Looks great. Build it. Gameplay, run manager, run section, entities, ship controller. God, this tastes like bullshit. Ugh. Pixel test. No, I'm not drinking coffee tomorrow again. The hell did you say I should do? Put a little bit of pumpkin spice thing in there. But this doesn't taste good at all. A little bit spicy. It tastes good in the first 2 seconds. And then like this weird taste hits your tongue. There we go. We got this music now. Yay, I'm watching myself. Yay, I'm watching myself. Make directory. Allow list. I feel like it did not add any folders. Yeah, the techno is a little bit better. I'm a little bit sleepy still. And the techno music is helping. 100%. So it Run. It is spamming so many calls. What the hell is even going on? I'm just pressing allow. I saved the repository. Oh, it's just bam, 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 one after another. Don't think it's done. Did it do anything, to be honest? No, it did not. No, it did not do that. We have to restart or something. Hell yeah, it feels good to have this music again. I was missing my techno workflow. We're gonna create this folder structure in Godot probably. Over here, the core folder, can put in already a galaxy, game state, and global. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Test me 4 people have joined. Morning. We got some good coffee today. Or not so good coffee, but we got coffee today. In our nice, kurz gesagt, or in a nutshell, cup, which I bought 3 years ago. In all of my old streams, I always had this one in there. That's quite nice to have this back. Let me check if the audio is too loud. No, I think it's fine. But it's a little bit too loud for me to focus on my stuff. So I'll reduce a little bit. And you guys can let me know if the audio should be a little bit louder, or if you might want a different kind of audio. I put this one on because I always liked to listen to this kind of deep progressive techno. I actually bought the Patreon subscription to the channel that I always watched, because I watched him for a long time and now I'm also allowed to use this in the stream. I'll put the link to his channel in the description. Let's see if I can get the YouTube thing right here. Deep element. There he is. That's the channel where I get the music. I also put him in the project description. So if any of you are interested or want to check this channel out to listen to it later, there you go. So, first what we're going to do today is get all of our structure up. I want to structure the scripts a little bit to be a bit to have more oversight, because right now all of our scripts are just in like one single file, which is not good. It's not good structure, and I want to have a little more structure in it, even though it won't directly help us be faster with programming or continue further in the thing, it will help us be a little bit more organized and have a bit more clearer brain when thinking about stuff. At least that's what I hope will happen. So first of all, create all of the folders. We got the, just copy that. Entities, under the entities folder. Instantiates, okay. Up in the scripts folder again, we have spawner, spawners, then we have the UI, effects, which belong into the scripts folder. I guess we already have effects. So we don't even need the effects. Testing, do we have a testing folder? I don't think we have a testing folder yet, so. Testing. Then we have a tools folder. Tools under the tools folder. There we have our Galaxy test. Looks fine. So under the UI we have our result screen. And we have our position tracker. Position tracker. Which is not the best name, but let's keep it for now. Guess we have all of our structures. Dates here nicely as well. For the UI. Done. We got the testing. Testing scripts, right? The testing. We don't have any testing scripts yet. Testing scripts. Hey, what's up, Pixel Test? I took your advice on getting some coffee this morning in our nice, in the nutshell, or kurz gesagt, cup. And it fucking tastes like piss. With the flavor of pumpkin spice. I should have stuck to my energy drinks. No, not nice at all. There's like a nice flavor in the start. First take a sip. And then now it hits you with like this bitter, but not like the usual coffee bitter. I don't know if there's too much calc or coke. I don't know how to call it, like this white stuff that forms in water. It's not too good. I don't know. No, it's not the coffee. It's definitely not the coffee that tastes like this. Either there's something wrong with the machine, or I mixed it incorrectly with like milk and stuff. But even like the black coffee just doesn't taste like normal black coffee. At least if I compare it to the coffees that you can get outside, or the coffees that we make in our coffee machine at the work, which is like the one that we had at work was like a machine that you used at like a bakery always, or that you had in the bakery as well. But it's just weird. I never got like a really, we tried like 20 different coffee flavors already. My mother bought like really high quality ones sometime, like a pack of them, like a test kit, and they all tasted like not really good. Of course, if you mix it correctly, if you make like a latte macchiato, you get a good water, you make some nice milk, you make some milk schaum, then it's alright, you can drink it, but you still have this weird taste afterwards, which you don't directly get with a with the normal machines, or the ones that I know at least. So in our testing script we have test RNG and test spawn main, which we actually could delete already, but worry about that. Spawner, we have our asteroid spawner, we have our solar spawns former, and our station spawner. Of course we need to adjust this later. And then we have our entities folder, which has the ship thing in there. And then under the instances we have the asteroid movement. That's our asteroid movement. Did you put it into test it into spawner? Retract. There we go. The best coffee is what? Sounds like there's something missing in the sentence. Pixel Test, what do you say to the techno music that we now have? I would like to skip it. I got the Patreon subscription to one of the channels that I always subscribe to and listen to, like this deep progressive music. And this morning I was really tired. I wanted to start at 10 or at 9 originally. Then I stood up until like 3 AM already, because until like 2:30 I was streaming. As there suddenly after I wanted to go off at 12, and then randomly there joined like 7 people again, and they all went active in the chat, or there were like 3 people actively discussing in the chat and like talking about AI and the use. And then there was one guy who also really helped me with the mathematical calculation for our galaxy here, and he got me on a bunch of different ideas how we can spawn it. So he was really smart and he said he had a lot of projects in that area. And bro, my sleep algorithm, or my sleep rhythm, is completely screwed up. I don't know how I will be able to get back into it, but it will be difficult. If I look at like I always track my sleep with sleep cycle. Okay. This is pulver, this is not like this one, do you mean? Do you get the bones or do you get like the pulver and mix it with your coffee? We got our nice camera view here. The camera. If you see right here, I went to sleep at 3:30. Yesterday, I went to sleep at 6. There it was 3:40, 3:40, 3, 4. Oh, there is actually, I went early. Here again was the 2:40. At point again. Here, yeah, 3 again. Screwed for next week. I get the most amount of views, the most chat activity at like 1 to 2 AM. So I might just have to switch my stream schedule to stream at night instead of the day. I sleep over the day. But that's not good because I have to work next week again. So, music back here. What the hell is this? Ah, no, I messed it up. How can I get this to be? There we go. Okay, I'll check it out. I might get a pack of this coffee then. Or we could just meet up next Tuesday, because then I'm in Frankfurt again. Gonna drop by, drink a coffee at like 6 p.m. Drive back and can sleep for the rest of the night. So, did we miss anything? I don't think so. Our scripts are nicely organized now. It would be cool if we can hide these unique IDs, unique identifiers, as a, like from the editor here. Let's see if that's possible. Oh, not here. That is going on with the music. So. So with a little bit of luck, we don't mess up the entire game, but we don't have that luck. Try and reload the project. Hope that it is fixed then. Oh boy. I can do this for every single one now. Perfect. There's probably a way that you could have made this for all scripts at once, right? I mean, bro, you have like two, what do you call it, like two shorts, probably like one jacket, but now you don't have a jacket. You have like 3 things to wear. I guess you can get your jacket. You get a new jacket. You know my jacket that I bought, the one that we bought in Frankfurt, which cost like 130 euros when we started out the apprenticeship, this one here. I still have this to this day. It was a good investment. 130 euros. The jacket is super good. It's really warm. You must drive with it. It feels nice. And I didn't break anything with the jacket yet. Yeah, 130 or 140 I paid for it, but honestly it was a good payoff. I had this now for 3 winters. Yeah, I think for 3 winters. No, that is the 3rd winter. So I'm pretty sure this was a good investment for like 130 euros. Didn't break. Keeps me warm. I can drive with it. So and now we're gonna make a little test script or a little test function. This will just be like a node 2D rather than area 2D. Change type. Oh no, it's actually fine. We can do this. Star map. So we have this map which we want to run. On this map we make a load in the process. Have to open them myself. That is this. Okay, that's weird. Didn't know about that. Ching! And we got everything fixed. Without an AI this time. Yeah, it's crazy, man, with the jacket. Yeah, no, I mean, the jacket is kind of thick, so I thought it would be like a little bit weird to drive with it because you have like those thick, I call it like the infill of the jacket, but it works out nicely. And because I don't like to put on the, I call it AC air conditioner in the car because it always like directly fogs up my my window, so I always have to switch between AC and the window clearer thing. It kind of sucks to do that, so I just have my jacket and I always have the window cleaner on. And it takes like 30 minutes to go warm up the car with like the 50-50 mode. We got this, and now in our scene debug. Gonna send the stream out. Discord again. Oh boy. Hey Finn, I was up yesterday till like 3:30 as I showed you. And I was scrolling on YouTube, and the last 20 minutes I scrolled on YouTube Shorts for whatever reason. You know, I was ready. I stopped the YouTube video. I was ready to close YouTube, and then there was like one short which I wanted to view, and randomly I spent 20 minutes on it. Because my shorts blocker for some reason gets disabled every single day, so I have to reactivate it always. Because the phone always blocks the app trying to monitor like what I'm doing or like what YouTube is doing. And I scrolled until I saw like a Jeremy Fragrance video. Which was, I don't think I can share the music. Let's see, let's turn off the music, pull up the short. Just this, and I did straight watch this. Okay, just have to mute this afterwards maybe. Oh, I love this guy. I watched this, and then I decided that it might be time to go to sleep. Oh man. I don't know. I guess he's making much more YouTube videos now. I think he released like a new fragrance or something. And now uploads his stuff again, which is just so good to watch. And I watched it like 2 times in a row. Yeah, might be time. And then I had to smile in bed for like 20 minutes before I fell asleep, just thinking about this. Him dancing there. So randomly, I don't know what was before that video, but it definitely was not a good fit for the one that I was watching then. Wait, why is that not loading?
I am a billionaire. Fuck you.
What? Oh, so why did you do that? Why did you pay 10 euros for that?
I am a billionaire.
It doesn't even look like me. And what is going on with my face in the first frame? What the hell is it doing? The hell is this? Hey man. Oh, the import path was incorrect. Let's see if we can play around with the zoom a bit. Here. Oh, 100 stars here. I think I know why, because we load the galaxy with 100. We should load it with more. Aye, come on. My little monkey brain can't press that single button. There we go. Our galaxy. Let's reduce the size again to something that we can see more easily. This. Ah, I press it again. There we go. Hmm. Oh, is it able to handle that? Oh, it is. Do you see like performance or anything like that? Debugger? Oh, this looks quite nice. Wouldn't you guys agree? Not too bad. I think the guy has a little bit more muscle than you now. Like the transformation here. Wow, and then his arms like doubled. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. That's how you could have looked like if you just went to me with me to the gym, man. You see, AI is it's mocking you as well. Why did you even do that? Did you just put the image, or did you describe anything? Can you tell it to jump down the cliff and then like parachute over the island or something? As long as you don't pay like $20 for this like 5-second clip. Keep. Yeah, I don't know. We have our galaxy tests. It looks quite good. Not mess around with that. Camera scale, we don't actually need to do that. zoom around. Okay, perfect. So we can play the gas star map. That works nicely. What? What? Where the hell did this come from? This grows out of your back. Damn, bro. Why that fat ass? You just go up. Transition here. Well, the transition is kind of smooth. Ah. It started out good here and then you just stop. You just float there. Hell yeah, man. Okay, this galaxy map is working so far. Our next step would then be to implement the rest of the galaxy. So in this case, generate the hyperlanes. So I need to clean up here a little bit of my C drive because I only got 3 gigabytes left, which is not good. So how much do we have in our download folder? I have 2.5 gigabytes in download folder. Now let's focus on the app again. I think it's time to pop a Monster Energy drink. Pixel test. Which one do you think I should try today? Got 2 options. We got the coffee down now. We have the bad apple, which is alright. Or we could test this one. This is like the gym drink because it has some extra caffeine or something like that. Taurine. I don't know. I always see this at the gym and a lot of people have it there, I guess. No energy? No, we need to take an energy, man. Got a long day left. Got a really long day. Hell nah, man. Okay, it's the gym energy then. It's the closest one we can get to vodka, probably. What does it taste? It smells. How do I describe the smell? It's not bad. It's close to Fanta, I would say. It's close to Fanta from the taste. But a bit sweeter, maybe. I'm not good with describing taste, so I'm just not right. So I just saw that the thing went down, so we are gonna try some other techno now. We're kind of trying the dub techno now. Here, download dub techno. Two more minutes that we have to now wait without music. The time we will review this. Implement the generate hyperlane function that creates connections between stars using the k nearest neighbors algorithm, ensuring connectivity and distance constraints. Algorithm overview from chat history. 2-pass approach. First pass. For each star, connect it to its k nearest neighbors. Their neighbors that are with max length distance. Think first pass. For each star, connect to its nearest neighbors that are within maximum length. Second pass. Ensure minimum degree of 2 by force connecting stars with fewer than 2 neighbors to their closest neighbors, even if beyond max length. That looks good. Key requirements. Each star must have at least 2 connections. Minimum degree. Why degree? What can degree refer to? Like, I know degree refers to like the angle, and also the amount, level, or extent to which something happens or is present. Okay. Yeah, I know degree, but degree is also, you have degree Celsius, grad. But you also have the degree. If you remember the Feldmessen, then we had the degree. It was also the angle, but no, I didn't drink 2 per day. I drank a single one each day. 2 hours after I woke up. I try to not drink after 6 p.m. or at least only like the rests, but never after 7 p.m. Yeah, but I only already get this like Unruhe and Zittern directly when I just drink coffee. I get this from coffee already, like the Unruhe and Zittern, which is probably not good. And with energy drinks, I don't get this too much. I get this with coffee way more than I get it with energy drinks. And with coffee, I always have to go more on the toilet, which is also not cool. So far, I think coffee didn't really help me out. It just makes you go more to the toilet and then maybe talk to other people on a coffee break. Other than that, there's no benefit for me on coffee of like being more awake or whatever. Because I'm always so hyperactive anyways. Yeah, about that. Algorithm overview from chat history. Yeah, we got this. Truth passes. Each star level of degree. So degree just means the right here. The amount, level or extent to which something happens or is presented. A unit of measurement of angles 1/19th of a right angle of the angle subtended by the 1/360th. The second one is this one is easier to understand. Each star has at most K connections, maximum degree. So amount. I don't know if degree is the best word here, but just run with it. Normal connections. Respect max length. Distance. It already starts with the coffee. Already like shaking a little bit. Coffee was not a good idea. Okay. Okay, just build it. Then on the second chat, I want to look at the galaxy map again, the star map. I want you to make a simple camera script that allows me to navigate around with drag and like with dragging my mouse around, like when you click on the screen and then drag it somewhere and then the camera moves relative to that. And then I want to be able to scroll in and out with the mouse wheel So make me a little camera movement script for that is then dragged onto the camera, and so that I can move around in the scene, scroll further towards the stars and scroll out so that I can view it better and can inspect different stars better, different connections better. Do you understand? Yeah, I won't drink too much of the energy drink today. At least not right now. It's not too good. I feel that it's not doing too good in my tummy right now. If star that is empty. List. Okay, so we get the list. Clear it. That's all good. For each star in stars, we create a star, an entry with a star ID. Use square distance of efficiency. Okay, so we load all of the value, x and y positions. Build array of distance. So what the star that we check, we build that distance. We loop through every star to get each hyperlane, which is this loop. Then the second loop uses our current star and gets basically the star j. We compare the distance to it. We subtract our two differences. Then make a quadrat plus b quadrat is equals to d quadrat. Doesn't this have to be the square root, or am I? No, it's not. Okay. D2. So that's the distance between it. Star j dot append. Okay, so we have from current star to every other star the distance. Distance dot sort custom. Store distance by squared ascendance. basic sort. Okay. Connections made for distances. That's our array of distances. Distance entries. If connections made bigger than k, so if it's bigger than our max length, then we break because we don't need any more connections. But it's not the case. We get our distance of the current item that we have, and the neighbor ID. What do we need? The neighbor ID. Okay, if distance equals max length squared. Yeah, I guess we don't even have to calculate it. If we have the distance in squared, we don't even have to take the square root anymore, which makes it much more easy to calculate. We reduces the extra step of getting the square root. So our max length is max length squared. Yeah, that's why we did this here. Makes sense. Okay, so that's why we also didn't take the square root here, because we don't search for the actual meters value. We only need to check our distance. We don't have to have it in a human readable form directly. Only later, if we convert it, if the player clicked on a star connection, we then can take the square root of that single star, which is then when the user is there. Just smarter here to think like a machine. Think like a machine? Nah, I'm talking bullshit. For distance entry in distances, we got over there, yes, and if that's so then our desired one, the distance then be added to our list. And this is always the same because the list is always sorted by the closest neighbors. And then we have the add undirected edge. And this helper function to add an undirected edge between two stars updates the adjacency for both stars. At parm first star ID. We have to review this one. Ensure adjacency. Helper function to add an undirected edge. Okay, so just make sure that all of it exists and we can calculate with it so we don't have any losses there. Add B to A's neighbors, if not already present. Var neighbor A equals adjacent A, so... I see, okay, so and so if that's not already done, in there we add it to the list. The neighbors, we add them up, and then we have our neighbor ID. Then add A to B's neighbors if not already present. Neighbors B. Oh, so we do the same thing for both directly. Okay, so we just add it. Okay. Well, makes sense. Get this one, close this one, already this, we also covered this one. No! Did I just... Wasn't there anything else before there? Let me check in the stream. That's why the stream is a bit helpful. Let me check if I accidentally. There was more. No, that's the second part. I'm stupid. Yeah, okay. I got scared there for a second that I read half of the code. Actually, there's one thing that I want to do. I will probably quit out of the stream. But at least I will mute myself because I have a meeting with some people. And I will mute myself there then. I will maybe give you some gameplay or something on the side. But first I make a blank screen. So I see you guys later. So we're back with the stream. Just quickly check off some notifications because they're bothering me. Get our music back on. We're back. So. What's up? Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, let's maybe not open the itch.io front page on stream. That's not good. Let's see. Does the round camera still work? Yeah, we have to note this down. The itch.io front page is not safe. Not safe at all. Just see if you can disable like the not safe for work content. I don't think so. That's good. Back to focus. We got our first pass, which goes over each star, but that's the second pass, so it also goes over every star. Star D, yes. Current neighbors, citizens, yes, okay. Current neighbors. Size smaller than 1, smaller than 2. Then we go over every star again, make our list again, and that's it. We could also just check it in here, right? One of the closest 3. Let's see, does that work? Looks good. So then I want to Mm. Let's see. Play around with these values a little bit. Also, implement Galaxy. That's a little bit too much, okay. Let's try and select 8. Oh, what would be cool if you can make like a gravity calculation between all of them and simulate the galaxy. This would be crazy. But I think the basic gravity calculations won't be enough for this one. So then let's 0.5. Need nothing overlapping here directly. Good 0.3 for the sake of it. Nope. I thought that was a little bit. Lost it. Oh, this looks nice. This looks really nice. And then you know what we can do? Assets 2D. Create new planet. No, stars. Stars. Let's first push the code though. Oh no. Let's try to do something first. I want to have the galaxy. Then galaxy. Generate hyperlanes. Maximum should be 5. Oh boy, yeah, that takes a longer time. Yeah, no, let's not do that. No, Godot crashed. Are we still? Yeah. Then. So let's maybe dial the number of stars down a bit. Let's make 500 stars. Make the radius 100. Man, this... Can I close this? Oh, this grows exponentially. Got 1,000 stars right here. I now want you to go ahead and now also render the hyperlanes between each star. So get the hyperlanes list like we call the stars as well, with galaxy dot, and then the adjacent hyperlanes between each star. I want you to display them, make it really efficient so that we don't make a node for it, but rather like make a debug draw on the screen or something like that. Make it... You don't make it too efficient, don't make it like super complex, make it really simple to implement. Not much and more difficult than the galaxies here right now, but you should, we should be able to see the hyperlane connections on the map, like we see the stars right now. That is not close at all. The lines are way too big, and the hyperlanes are also not connecting with the positions of these stars, so fix that, as you can see from the picture. Hey, what's up, Marga? See right here, we already got our galaxy generation logic, just working on the hyperlanes now, but it looks really promising right now. So we got all of our functionality here. The stars are being drawn. Let's see if I can quickly get the draw function. Wait, who calls the draw function? Oh, draw it does. Okay. It doesn't work. Perfect. Yeah, no, but we make some really big progress so far. The galaxy now looks good. You can see that we have some particles that are showing our actual speed here. Nice parallax background, which doesn't look too close to us. And also already not the... I don't like it too much yet. There's still a little bit weirdness going on. Like, it's still a little bit too bright. I think a little bit of motion blur or something would help it. Because I don't know if it comes over in the stream correctly, but these stars look way too, like, sharp. Which in real life you would... Not real life, like, you wouldn't see the stars so sharp in the background. And that distracts a little bit from the gameplay, right? Because you have to focus that you not hit anything. And you get, like, too lost in looking at the background, which is not the best. So we might have to see if we can play around with it a little bit. Maybe blur the stars out, make them a bit less white, more transparent, to fade them more with the background. Or we'll have to see. But first I want to get the generation logic up and running, which it hopefully did now. And then oh, look at that. Oh yeah. Okay, let's put the can't talk. Let's go it down to like 4. And then draw a line. Did it adjust? Right, you reduced it here from 1 to 0.3. Let's reduce it again to 0.5. Let's try that out. We have running 1000 stars and it's taking quite a long time. And we have to remember that I'm on a really good PC right now. And that's exactly what I want to avoid. Like, this is a class you won't be able to escape from here. So we have to make sure that you can get from one star to every other star. Screenshot them. Pixel test is a little bit sleepy. Should I make a bit better music on that is more hitting? Like our progressive techno on again. It's a bit more energetic. But what I want to do is now I want to filter out these stations and then okay, those connections, like from here you all are able to connect to any other station. You have a route between them. Some more. Let's just try to see what happens if we do this with like 2000 stars. How long it will take. Because maybe we can just pre-calculate it and put it like calculate it here once, save it as like a JSON file or something, and then give it to the player as well. That we don't have to make the calculation on the player side, which is not the best approach, but better than having no connections in the end. So now if we say we want 5 connections for each lane, set it to 3, set it to 4 and see if that is better. So as you can see from the code, I wrote a function that is the debug load galaxy function, which displays all of the generated nodes, all of the generated stars in the Godot editor with like nodes, which isn't how it should work in the end, but just visualizes the nodes for us and helps us spot problems where like there are stars that might be not connected properly. And as you can see from the pictures, there are stars that aren't connected correctly. That's not the big deal. I just set the hyperlanes to have like 4 connections now, or like maximum of 4 connections per star. But now the 4 connections is like a little bit too many connections. It looks like every star is connected with every other's one, and this just doesn't look so cool. So what I want you to do is look at the generated stars, or have some kind of way to 100% make sure that there is no star cluster that is not connected to the other star cluster. I want people to be able to go from one spot to the other spot on the entire galaxy. Somebody in my stream yesterday had an idea of maybe storing those hyperlanes as a linked list compared to like our dictionary, how we made it right now. This would make it that we have a linked list where you can go backwards and forward from to each other star, but the linked list needs to be able to handle multiple star connections. As you can see right here, one star is connected with like 3 or more other stars on the same lane, which is kind of difficult. I couldn't wrap my head around how to do this with a linked list. So I first now will give you all of the pictures. I will use the ask mode, and then later I want to make the plan with you, which we will then actually generate. So let me know how we can solve that. Either make like another function that goes through every single generated hyperlane and then actually checks that each of them is on the correct spot. So do you know what I want? Ask me about anything that is unclear to you, so that we have a perfect understanding of what I mean, what you need to build, and that we have a good understanding of everything. Just repeating myself here. I want to play around with the markers a little bit. Because they are offset from the center, it seems like. Like it actually sets the markers away from the center, which I don't know why it directly does that. Maybe to make them like... Let's make a small star map with like 100 stars. Make the radius like 10. We track these 3 stars. We want them to be on the y coordinates to go a little bit like -1. Let's see what happens then if we put the y coordinate -3. I will then open my thing right here on the right side, so I won't see the chat for a second right now. Put the picture that we made right here in the mirror board. And let's generate the code. Okay, let's put it way too far above, so we make it 0.2. Didn't change too much. 0.5. What the hell is going on between 0.5 and 0.6? Doesn't change much, I guess. Hey, what's up? I made some big amount of progress so far. First of all, we got some cool music today, which is 100% copyright free, because I paid for it. And then second, we got this right here. It's just a small star map right now. Generator from yesterday worked. And we are able to generate this small map. We have our hyperlanes that are generated. And now I'm just playing around with the values a little bit. There was one problem. If I generate like 1000, we make the size 100, and we set our cameras to 0.01. We can zoom out, set this to 10. Then we give it a second to load. It takes a while. We get our galaxy map. The problem is just that it's, for me, it's a little bit too many hyperlanes. Just this doesn't look nice, like in the connection. I will have to play around with these values. And the problem is, if I now reduce my galaxy spawn to like that there are only 3 hyperlanes maximum allowed, which seems realistic. It connects to the closest stars now. We definitely have to optimize like this algorithm for that. I already thought of it a little bit. What's the music, girls? I can concentrate. Like, I think we need to actually take a look at your idea from yesterday, which like with a linked list. We can get a mix out of that we might be able to use a combination of the linked list and like the nearest star system that we search for. Like the nearest stars, connect them. Because if we have a linked list, we know that we can travel from any spot to any other spot. Because right now, what happens if we make too less, like not enough fields? The algorithm basically works. We take this star, and for each star, we search every other star, which is not really efficient. But we calculate the distances between that, and then look, is that distance we connect it to the I guess maximum we can make 3 connections, and we connect it to the 3 closest ones. This is how we make our connections. The problem is just that if your 3 closest ones are right here, and the whole field has those 3 closest ones, we get these isolated fields. So players won't be able to travel from this star to this star. So I'm just chatting with the AI here on finding a way how we can do this. With the linked list, we would know that we can travel from every star to every other star. At least I think that's how I kind of interpreted your idea. But yeah, we have a lot more to do before we can say that's our finished version. We could just bump up the number to 4 or 5, then we are sure that we connect to every other one. But like this, like that, but then it has like weird connections between stars, and I don't want to have that. So we need to crash those out. But other than that, the galaxy spawn itself looks really nice. We can play with the numbers around. Of course, this is only like 1000 stars now. But I also played around, set it to 2000 stars. Actually, the rendering in Godot is not the problem. The problem is that the calculations, as we loop over every star, let's set it to 3000. Let's also increase the... No, let's just keep it at 100. Let's see how this looks. It will take a few seconds. And while it's loading, we can press on the screen or else it will crash. So we have to optimize it so that Godot knows that there's like this big operation going, but we want to maybe put this on like another thread or something, if that works on like a on the web version. Okay, while it's generating, You see all of our fields right here. We said in theory you should be able to find the small clusters with hash set. Yeah, that's an idea. Okay, I shouldn't pretend to know that I know. Shouldn't pretend to know what hash sets are. So I will look this up for a second. I mean, this efficiency is kind of bad like this because you have a loading screen. I guess we can hide this behind the loading screen or like a little game or something. Or we could load this while we're playing the video in the editor. So while we play the video, like the intro that a friend is doing right now, we would be able to load this in the background, maybe on another thread or the same thread. We have to see how this would work. But we could worry about this like this. Or the second approach is just we just give make this once, we generate this once in the editor right here, and then just store this as a JSON. And when the game loads, we just load this JSON in our variable, in our global, in our singleton, and have it there always. So the generation is the most power intensive part. So I could just pre-compute it once, but of course this just wouldn't be too cool, because then the cool math is no longer in there. Hash set. Hash ist eine Datenstruktur, die in der Programmierung Let's try to get some cool math teacher to explain hash sets. Let's try to find a video that isn't too long. This guy.
The hash set is a Java collection that
No pixel test. Basically, you know how many planets there are, so you can make hash set with predefined size. Predefined size, no memory, relocation. If you have star UID, what is GUID? I never heard of that. What does the G stand for? G global. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Okay. I see. Okay. I kind of understand the idea, but maybe I can have some. Does he present some visuals here? Let's just
implements the set interface. This, in turn, is a Java hash map. And this means that elements are stored based on the hash codes. It stores unique elements, which means that duplicate elements are not allowed. Also, it does not maintain any specific order. The hashes offers constant time performance for basic operations, like adding, removing, and searching. There's a caveat though, and that's with collisions, specifically hash collisions. When two different objects have the same hash code, a collision.
But how would we like create this? Like if you can't have the same object in there? I mean, we need to store this ID somewhere because one star shows up multiple times of the hyperlanes. So let's see.
Occurs. To handle collisions, the hash set uses linked lists, which basically is a collection of all elements having the same hash code. When performing operations, these linked lists need to be handled in addition to the normal operation, which brings a performance impact. In the worst case scenario with many collisions, performance of these operations can degrade significantly. When it comes to multithreading, additional functionality is necessary for the synchronization of concurrency. In other words, the Java hash set is not thread safe. Alright, let's look at some code examples. I've uploaded all of these examples to GitHub, so make sure you check that out if you want to dive deeper and have a working code example. Okay, let's start by creating a new instance of hash set and saving it in the variable names.
Oh, that's helpful if you just use the first one. Check out the code if we can. He said he put it on GitHub. Codes here. Let's check this out. Hash map. Connect. Okay, it sounds like you have a idea that might work, but I'm not entirely sure if I understand like all of these operations, how we would implement that. I had like this one question here. Let's see if that answered it before. Okay. Wait, let's try to see what happens if we make a bigger length. I haven't played with the length too much. Let's see if that makes a big difference. Set it again to 500, so you have a easier time looking at it. Oh, we have this map right here. No, I don't think this changes much. I mean, it just... If it doesn't find anything in the radius, it just takes the closest one, so I think we don't even need the first iteration. I think it actually does like an extra operation. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you change the search radius because it anyways gets the closest three ones. It's not the one. Yeah, I could also put like a tree that would have every single one in there, and then you try to check if the tree is able to get from any point to any other point in the tree. This was also would be possible with the linked list, right? Just gonna take your messages here and put them in the AI. I hope that's alright with you. See that I can blur your name out. See. Can we make it bigger? Go. I want to put your name in here without your consent. Oh, okay. Would be great. That. Oh, okay. I remember that for the next round. Thank you. So. With an example, all the hash set float will approach bugs. Let's see if I can find a. Because Floodfill tells me something. I think I watched a video sometime about it, but it's always good if you watch videos without taking notes. Because then you get a situation like this where I have no idea how to actually implement it or what it actually is exactly. Oh, let's check on Wikipedia. By the way, let me know if the music is distracting or a bit too loud or it's alright like this. I don't know, because like my settings are always a bit like different from what I set in OBS.
Hash set plus on connected components. Start from a random star 0. Yeah, I checked this one out. So this would be flat fill. Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect. So if I keep it around the approximate minus 45 decibels to 35 decibels, minus 500 decibels, it's fine. Okay. Remember those things because I'm gonna turn the volume a little bit down for me. Because on my headset it's a bit loud. And then I'm the music up a little bit in the OBS. So it should be the same still for you. Find the closest star between the island and the main component. Add a connection between them.
Okay.
Okay. Somewhat good representation. Star 1, float fill from star 0. 0, hash set 0. Visited neighbors of 0. It's 1 and 3. Yes. If 1 is 0, 1. Okay, that's already off. That's already not correct. Thing right here. Okay, that's already a little bit weird, but yeah, I guess the representation up here doesn't really tell it too well, but no one neighbors, main component found. Main component hash set 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Missing hash set, okay. Ah, I see, okay. I think if we actually take this approach, this will take quite a lot more computational power. What do you mean we detected? Oh, I'm gonna punch this guy. Heads up, we've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked if you plan to continue. Please ensure that the... Oh my god. Don't tell me. Okay, so I have to message this guy probably and tell him that I want to use it in the live stream, that I purchased it. So I guess no more music for us. At least no more progressive techno from this guy for now. I will send in a message later and see if he's alright with it, or if he could add me to his allow list. Not cool, YouTube, not cool. But I'm not blocked yet or anything, because YouTube said here, just heads up, if you continue you might be temporarily blocked. So I don't want to have that. Yeah, I really like this music as well. It's like a channel that I always listen to when I work myself. He has like some really good like progressive techno kind of vibe musics, which I like to listen to techno most of the time, but techno is a bit too techno itself is a bit too distracting if I try to focus. So progressive techno is really good. So this playlist claims to be copyright free. Licensing info. Okay, let's check out this channel. In theory, you should be able to also beat it. Yeah. So, if I understand correctly, what you just said is, in theory, you should be able to determine which star to join by finding closest star to player, and furthest then connect the closest star from body containing these. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing, at least from the algorithm. If you want, I can send you the code over. Maybe you might be able to get a good understanding of it if you if you want to take a look at it. I mean, we are already the way how we
generate the galaxy is, the galaxy generator. No, not the galaxy, the hyperlanes. We take the current star, we loop through every star, and then for this star, we calculate every distance from the current star to the other stars, which is not that difficult to understand here. You just get the current distance and they get the current XY coordinates of the thing. Then you calculate the difference here. Get the other star ID. Current star ID, you loop through every other star, and then you create a list of distances, and this list is then in the end sorted, which is probably also a big thing. Like this, from each star looping over every other star is really computational expensive. So it's, I think, exponential growth. The more stars we have, the more computational expensive this gets. So there's probably a better approach to this. I think for now it's okay. The problem is just we calculate the distances to the other star, and then we search get the first 3 to 4 closest ones, depending on how many we want to get. The problem is, though, if you have these kinds of fields, here, let's see, I think it takes a second to, here, if you have these fields, the closest 3 stars to this one is this one, and this one, and then at the 4th or 5th, probably the 4th is then this one, and the 5th might be that one. But for this star, the closest 3 ones are also like these 3 right here. And then for this one, the same. And for these clusters, it's always the closest ones. So there's no case where this star or the surrounding stars that are not on this island are closer. So that's why it's so difficult. So in the end, we might be able to, if the player is on one of these islands, we might be able to take the current position, run our function to see to how many other islands it is connected. Wait, what is like the flood fill algorithm, I guess, we use for this, and then make like an actual connection to the closest 5th closest star if the island is not good. But I want, like, when the player starts the game, I want to have like this cool overview that shows you every star with every connection to the other stars. Just to have like this cool thing where you go, whoa, this is the whole game map. This is great. Just to have this like visual representation that the game is so big. And you can travel from each point to every other point. And I think that will be the complex part here. Like the whole generation then of the thing. We could of course go a little bit around this. But to yeah, we have to see. You could also try to first connect to closest one on 3 different angles. Like that's actually a good thing. That's actually a really good idea. Like the angles, I didn't even think about the angles. Wait, let's write this down. Let's put this on note here. I can actually sort by the angles. And that's also one thing that I wanted to think about, is like how can we get those away. But if you can actually limit it by angles, how many you can find in a certain angle. Oh yeah, baby. Then we can also check that we don't cross like other lanes. But I think I will make this bigger computational power thing. I will try to do it like this. We first generate the map on our side, like I generate the map, and then with 10,000 stars, that's still fine. We then have this. How big is this? Can we check how big the list is right now? Like the size of this array. I just have a quick question.
with our current setup, you see how many stars we have inside our lists. Like we have 500 stars. Can you tell me how big this would be as a file if we store them as a JSON? Like if we have 5,000 stars, how big is the JSON files to store each star ID with its X and Y coordinate, and then also their adjacent hyperlane connections with, let's say, 3 connections at max. So how big would that be as a file size? Because I don't think this will exceed like 100 megabytes or something. Probably not even close. So it would be really easy to just put this as a JSON that is delivered with the export, and players just get it from there. Yeah. If the calculations are correct, then we not even have like 1 megabyte, so it's not a cool approach, but it would be an easy way for now for people to play the game for the jam. And then of course later you can make the calculations on the player side, because we have to keep in mind players are playing this in the browser. Of course it's computed on the player side, but we are probably a little bit limited of what kind of threading and so on we are able to use over the browsers, depending on which browsers users are using and what kind of limits they gave the browsers. For example, for some reason, hardware accelerated performance, I think it's called, doesn't work on Brave for me. I might have like limited the settings that it's not allowed to use a certain amount of RAM or something. But we have to think of like players that have no idea that you can set this even. Start the game, is completely buggy. They think, oh, game sucks. But they just don't have the right browser settings. So I might have to provide the download as well. Would also require to write a distance / angle instead of just closest. I see. Yeah. That's interesting. So, weighted distances. Just the nearest ones just make a lot of problems. We saw that if we make it to 4, I think I didn't find a single island. But if we later make like 10,000 stars, probably will take me a long time to just go over every edge case and see it. So I think we will go ahead and try to do it with that approach now, just for the test now, and then export it as a JSON maybe later. Or we will find a way that we can compute it in the background, because it doesn't take too long, I think. So while we have like a 20 to 30 second onboarding video, which would be cool, in the background we could store the values. Yeah. But I think if we actually implement this flood fill algorithm, at least how, I don't know what AI generated this, but probably like Claude or no, this composer here. It looks kind of good because we know all of the stars, because we just count the stars ID from star ID. The first star is just star ID 1 and the second is star ID 2. So we just count up. So we know each star ID that has to exist if we know the maximum amount of stars that there are. And then we can just flood fill each star and see which are connected, and then we know which are not connected, and then we can just take one of the ones that are not connected and check which connections they are, and then we can fill up the list, and we know of every island. But this would be quite expensive to do, like once at the start, I think. But I think the biggest problem is that we loop through this thing here twice. Because here we check like at the second time the minimal degree, but we can probably do this in the second and this path as well, right? We don't no longer have the... wait. We can just determine the search. Oh my god, wait, we can make this much faster, I think. Just search by 50. That's why we had the distances. Way faster now. How many do we have? Okay, it's only 500, yeah. Let's try it with 2000. Okay, that was about, yeah, 10 to 15 seconds or something. Right, let's try this again. And on 50 seconds we are start. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 seconds, yeah. And only for 3 connections per. Possible. I mean, we could try to get a cool loading screen that people don't want to click away from. We have to remember, we only have 2 more days left. We have tomorrow, then, yeah, we have today until like 3 p.m. 3 a.m. probably as well. Then tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow will be interesting. I have to help my father probably. Oh, we have to see how much I have tomorrow. So only full today and then Sunday. But on Sunday we already have to have the game. The functionality needs to work. So I don't think we have too much time left for it. Hi. And I also want to make a couple of more sections to make it. And we also need to make the server infrastructure. Whee! Maybe I almost got a little bit and was a little bit lazy. Okay, not lazy, but not really efficient in my work so far. Up to a few seconds of the flood for. Yeah, that would be good if it's only a couple more seconds. I mean, we only need to run this once to know the thing. For search, it could be quickly. Then there's sorting. For search, it could be quickly done for partition. Oh, you're not able to post links. There's something with YouTube that they don't allow me to be able to give you the rights to it. You could send it on the Discord you joined, right? Maybe you can send it over there. Music. And let's drag this on our...
The old days of rallying were great. Cars with crazy power and no limit zoom by the crowd. With modern rules, the same crowd is now watching from the sidelines. The golden age may be over, but the era stood in many hearts, including one fantastic game. The Art of Rally. Hi, I'm Domin and I will be recreating crowds from Art of Rally in Unity. Next I tackle optimization. Since I already know performance impact is caused by crowd, I will use frame rate as metric. Testing with single crowd, I easily determined that character count heavily impacts performance even when non-visually collided. That's because I'm checking all characters in crowd with each other. This check increases quadratically with crowd size. For example, 200 characters will result in 40,000 checks. To improve on this, I created a grid, to which I can assign characters. With that, instead of checking all characters, I can simply aggregate characters from neighboring grid cells. If done for every cell containing at least one character, this results in same behavior with much less performance impact, and is dependent primarily on character density in crowd and not only count. One more optimization I can easily implement is crowd cooling. To visualize active crowds, I made camera look down with orthographic frustum which describes what camera sees. As you can see, all crowds including ones out of view are updating cause the game to run at only 14 frames per second. To check if crowd is visible, I can use camera frustum. It's composed of 6 planes which allow me to check for signed distance. If any of these distances will be negative, that means point is outside of view. Since crowd is spread, I can just add it as a radius to distance check. Finally, I'm disabling only crowd update effectively refusing its behavior. Any render cooling is left up to the engine. With that change, average frame rate heavily improved. Let's tackle crowds still feeling lifeless. Right now characters are just...
Okay. Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I partitioning on grid cell. So you divide it up into their own sections, like their own fields to calculate it, or did I understand this? Okay, definitely look at this again. The game looks interesting as well. Oh, the only video. To help out fellow game devs. Okay, I'll take a look at this again, but I think I first, that's more of like the performance thing in the end. Mm-hmm. I get the idea, I get the idea. Okay. And this looks interesting. Let's try to get the flood fill implemented first. To be honest, I don't fully understand the system yet. I will try to look at it later, but I just want to get the working version for now, even if it's just like AI generated. Let's try to understand this one. I think I get the idea here. We just need to know that we always have the same connection on the islands. I mean, it's always the same map, so it shouldn't be the problem. It's not the case, but yes, let's just go with it. Oh, okay. Then I'll see you probably the next few days. Also, again, thank you a lot for your help. I guess without you, I would have made a pretty dumb solution to that. Probably that wouldn't be performant. So I think the flood fill for now will just work fine, and then I will have to get a better understanding of the video that you just sent, and then try to get this maybe as well. But first, get the map ready, then selecting stars on the map, setting, like finishing up our galaxy script. But yeah, by the next time you will be in the stream, the bit that we might have already a simple system where we can go from star to star, which would be really cool. Okay, see you then, bro. See you then, bro. Don't know what I just said there. Bray. Why did I say that? Godot you can use.
Okay, this looks like it could really work, and so I want you to implement this now. I want you to implement this flapfill approach that basically checks every island, or like starts from 1 star, which would be star 0, map out that island, and then if it finds that island, or like doesn't find all the values, it goes to the next value that it doesn't find, next star ID that it doesn't find, map out the island there, and so on. I want you to make it so that you print out all of the islands to the console, not with each star, but you say how many stars are inside of each island, and then you print each island out of the console so that we can count how many islands there are. This is the first thing that I want you to do, just as we discussed it right here and as you showed me with the example. I think this would really work well. Try to make it quite performant so that we don't add another 50 seconds of sorting through this just to get out of the islands. I want to have it as fast as possible, but still with code that isn't way too complicated. So but still with code that isn't too complicated. Then the second thing I want you to do is, and look at the picture I provided you, there are stars that are way too close to connection. Like there are 2 stars below 1 star, but the connections on them are basically overlapping. So it looks like it's just one connection that looks a bit weird. So you don't really see the connection. So when creating these hyperlane connections, make sure that from 1 star, the angle to the other star is also not within a certain range, so that those hyperlanes are so close together that there's like a limit in the angle that they can be from 1 star to the other star. So you would probably have to calculate the angle as well to the next hyperlane. Only do that, don't do that for every star like you do it for the distances. But when you make the galaxy, when you make the first iteration over it, you check all of the one that you want to have a hyperlane, but before you add them to the list, you make a list that is just a temporary list and add all of them together. Then you check if they are violating any of those features where this list might be perfect. I got a spam call. Let's go.
I'm back. What? So just recorded the entire thing. Perfect. Holy shit. Let's see. Oh boy, that was fast. So we have that, and then next we need to implement our nice Oh boy. Yep, that's a big one now. It crashed, huh? No, it didn't. No more intersection as it seems. Oh. Okay, perfect. So, we made good progress now. This looks great. It just takes a long time right now, but we can work with that later, or try to optimize that later. So, what I want you to do now is to make the other functions. Now that the hyperlanes are working, we need our functions to get our neighbors, then we need the function to get the local cluster, and then also the function to get local positions. These functions, I want them to be implemented now. I don't think it will be too difficult for you to do them all at once, so try to do them all at once. And yeah, if you have any more questions, ask me. If you find any big problems, let me know in the code. Try to review it and see if you have some easy ways how you can fix the performance. Maybe it's running some kind of calculation multiple times or anything like that. So try to review that, fix that, and then but the main focus here right now should be to get the get neighbors and get local cluster, and also the get local position function, so that we can finally start and build our map afterwards, after these are functioning, and we can actually build the player system. So, pixel text, yeah, that's right, pixel test. The music that I had playing before apparently was not copyrighted or copyright free, and the channel has to whitelist me still, so I have to message the guy and
Yeah, YouTube just gave me a warning midstream that, wait, if you continue to use this audio, your stream might be blocked. But now the problem is, I mean, I have to message the channel now. The channel has to add my YouTube channel as a whitelist or something that I can use this music. So yeah, that's kind of not cool. But yeah, let's see if that works later. For now, let's get our GBT thingy up and running. Pixel test, we have to show you something. We are able to do all of this. We have our hyperlanes, which work nicely. They are connecting real nice. They are actually not crossing each other. So there's no like crossing in the hyperlane. Can go over it. The performance is also really good. We'll have to see if that is the same on the web version. It takes about like 20 to 30 seconds now to load, but we can probably fix up some of the performance there. So a little few connections at some points where there might be like some big areas like this, which would have been cool to have filled. But yeah, we'll see about that. So. This now, okay. Yeah, I guess that could work, but does it sound good then? Okay. Let's see if YouTube gives me a warning again with this music. Let's just hope that it doesn't. Let's see how optimized it is now. So we started at 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Whoa! That's super fast now. It's like 20 to 30 seconds faster than it was before. Woo! Let's try to get 2000 stars on here. Also takes longer. I forgot to track the time. No, it worked. It's running here, but Godot is crashed. Perfect. That's one thing that we have to take a look at, that we might be able to run this on a second thread and on the then try the the trailer or something before it. By the way, Pixel Test, were you able to were your friend able to record the audio already, or what is the stance there? Because we need to slowly probably start with the trailer if you, so that it's not like a 20 minutes, last 20 minute thing again. I can already start gathering like some details or whatsoever.
I forgot to check it again. So with 2000 stars, we are starting at 30. Starting at 30.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 40.
It did generate. Oh. Welcome back to the stream. So, and I guess the angles aren't working yet, at least not how I want them to. Like the angles here are quite close. So if you were on that star, you might not be able to find this directly. I see that there's like a connection between them. But that's the whole galaxy. Got our entire thing. Oh, today I will probably make pretty long again. Probably like at least 12 AM, maybe even longer. I have to see, because I have to talk to one of my friends that I will be working with, or will be collaborating on a project together. And I have to talk to him about the progress of that, how we're managing that. And the pro YouTube is again reminding me that it's not the copyrighted music. Perfect. So I will have to see how long I will stream, but at least for the next 6 hours. And maybe wants to call a little bit before that, then we will stream longer, maybe until like 3 again. But we got a lot of things to do. So let's get started. Oh, your public transportation. Where are you going? You driving somewhere? I mean, I will be streaming for quite a long time, so I guess your battery lasts if 13% of your battery lasts for like another 6 hours, then you might be good. But yeah, let's think about it. We now have our star map, which works. We have our main. Oh, come on. We renamed the main. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Yes. I think we don't. I mean, on the train we mostly got batteries now in Germany. At least on most of them that I've been so far. But bus is really rare that there's like a battery. But I had this also already sometimes. Never really needed it. So the most important thing to work on right now will be an outlet, not battery in trains. There were outlets. Did I say battery in trains? I meant that there are outlets in the train. let's try and record some audio for the some video of the game. Pixel test, can you generate I can ask you, I had the recording and the microphone still on. Can you generate like audio for the thing? Like with for your game you had generated like some kind of audio, right? Could you do that here as well? Yeah. Honestly, it's fun to play already, so I guess that's the good thing. Why are they? Why is this above the player? That's weird. Okay. I mean, there's already some. If you reach the other side, you will already reach. You already win the level. That's already implemented. Like you have your win screen and so on. But I was just working on the star map here. Should be able to see here. We're able to generate it again. I guess whole of Godot is crashing a little. Oh, okay, so it didn't actually generate audio. Because I need some kind of way to get audio into the game, at least that would be great. Let's record that again. Like here, this is the star system so far. Like we got the generation going for that. At least that's like 2000 stars. That will be like 5 times as much for the actual jam version probably. If we get this up and running. Yeah, that might also be working. Tell it that it should be like for space engine sounds and so on. Specifically for like space engine frequency. So kind of like to recreate the audio from Delta V Rings of Saturn.
Wonder if this kind of audio effect. But for now, I will quickly mute my microphone and then record the full thing here. Oh, just not gonna talk. Perfect. Then when I make my test, then asteroid spawning. So I guess this is the one. Oh wow, it's quite loud. I don't think. I think it's a bit too loud, right? Yeah, I see the. Wow. What? I think that's quite the annoying engine sound. I won't do that. Yeah, I had it on my left screen, but not much to show.
Pictures. Yeah, you're able to hype the stream. I didn't even see that. Didn't even know that was possible here. Yo, that's great. Completely forgot about these features. Thanks for the hype. Okay, so let's actually wrap the game loop around. Spamming the emojis. Woo! Okay, let's focus again. Let's check our Kanban board. We have a mirror thing here. This would be the full galaxy. Calculate hyperlanes, which we can mark off. Display closest start to me. Select start to travel to. What? Like for your car door or what? Oh, okay. You probably could have also sent me the files for it, or like some images of it, and I would have been able to 3D model it. And it would have cost you like nothing, because I have too much filament lying around, but yeah. Total like print cost would probably be like a couple of cents. Yeah. I'm on the toilet real quick. Just give it a second. would have built all of that. You get like a metal rod or a wooden rod, which you wrap the 3D prints around to make it structural a bit more. Send me a picture of it and I'll tell you if I would have been able to print it or build it. I mean, you're able to build anything and everything. Versus just how hard it is. Doesn't look like the simplest print. Yeah, would have been able to do that 100%. Of course it is. You're able to play here. I hope it works. The password is 123. And it is the latest export from yesterday. So basically there didn't much change since. Nah, I'm lying. That changed something. And that is that I uploaded version 6.1, which already has the particles. And if you give me one more second, then we will have that version as well. And there you go. If you update the page now, you have the newest version. But we got some good progress so far with our star system. Let's
stars. Let's make it to 50. Perfect. We know what fields. Remember, there are clear sections where you have to just give power for like 20,000 to 20 to 40 kilometers, and have to see how that works until like asteroids or solar stations come. But we also got our generation system in the game. Get the FPS counter up there. So the next thing that I want to build is the star map. That's why I exported this code. So as you can see from this chat history, we made a big amount of progress inside of the galaxy, and the rest of the chat, I duplicated the chat and gave it to you here, and I want to use the rest of this chat to be used for the display of the menu of the star, where we select our local stars around us and select display those stars only. And when you're basically this will be the main menu where you will join in, where you will be seeing where you're currently at, and then where the other players, where all of the lines are that have been discovered, where all the lines are that haven't been discovered, and all of the ones that you can travel to. And then in that menu you can select the star, and then you start the run. And to start the run, we need to calculate the distance between the current star where we're at and the star where we want to go to, that hyperlane. And that is the hyperlane that we are going to go over. With that, the run will be started, and when the run is over, we will save this database to Superbase in our table, which will be called the hyperlane table. And in this hyperlane table, we basically store all of the hyperlanes, or not directly the hyperlanes themselves, but we store star A and star B of these hyperlanes. And then we also need to implement the functionality that we need to have a third list, which will show all of the already connected hyperlanes, which will be the first thing that we will do in this chat. Is you will make the template, you will make the function that will retrieve all of the records from the Superbase database, and we use these records that we retrieved to then show all of the stars that already, all of the hyperlanes that already been discovered. And we need to get this whole system up and running. So first we need to structure the system, what we do, what we're doing next, and so on. And yeah, do you understand? Do you have any more questions? Then if so, just ask me. Okay, you like the control smugger? That's good to hear. Do you have any more feedback? I think what is your what would you say is like the I can't speak. Like, how often did it happen that you just crashed into like an asteroid because you didn't see him? Because I feel like the view distance is really limited. I want to implement a a radar system where at the first level it just warns you that on your current path there will be asteroids coming, or there's something that you will collide with if you continue. Basically you shoot like a raycast forward and then say, yo, watch out, you will collide something, slow down. And then there will be, you can upgrade it that you have like a little sonar that shows you directly which directions the asteroid, the objects are. And then also the last level will be that it directly shows you an area from here to here where you can't go through. Like the second level is just, it shows you that there's an object, which looks like a red dot. On the last radar it will directly show you which of these spots you can pass through. So not just the object where it is, but actually how much space you have to fit through it. Interesting that you work with Superbase. Yeah, Superbase, I used it for my app, Hardcodo here. And I really enjoy working with it. It's super simple. And I wanted to use the authentication function for it because we can create easy accounts with it. I already got the account set up basically up and running inside of Godot. So that's cool. Like really simple to work with. Yeah, I'm just, if I increase the FOV, like making the player slower is just a little boring. Just, I like drifting so fast. If you make the player slower, it won't feel as nice. Because I think the speed is quite good. But increasing the FOV is also not the easiest thing to do. I will try something. If I can run the game. And then we will try and set the camera zoom. Just happened. Oh, I never mind the character camera. Did they do anything? What does it has selected assets? Space games are fun. There's so much possibility with them. I found also a really cool asset at the start of the jam, which helped me with the asteroids a lot. Which basically lets you generate, wait, on the assets 2D, which is this game right here, which is basically like a pixel art generator. You basically can like randomize the planet generation and whatever. You have like different things, you have different planets with islands and stuff, no atmosphere, plenty of have like other planets like gas giants with rings around it. Wait, how does the everything is like random in there.
ice worlds, lava worlds, and like asteroids and all of this kind of stuff. You can set how high resolution they should be. Planet Forge. Okay, wait, let me see. I mean, this one is free. This one is completely free on itch.io. You can just download it for free there. I just randomly searched for like space assets, for like space station assets, but I couldn't find any good ones. But I found this generator. Is it like 2D or 3D? Oh, it's a 3D thing. Oh, okay, okay. Is that 3D? What the hell? Oh, it's 3D. I see, I see. Oh, that's great. Does it also come like with the LODs and everything? Because that's insane. That's basically what Star Citizen does. At least with these animations. Holy shit. No, that's insane. Atmosphere and everything. Damn, okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I guess if you want to make a Star Citizen clone, then this is definitely the asset you want to use for that. Holy shit. Yeah, for 20, that's really good. I mean, you probably know Sebastian. Always. Definitely know this guy. But I really like his series on like world generation where he made like, was it this one? Seaboot game. Where he also made like the procedural terrain generation. Oh, that's just a question answer video. That's the actual one. I really liked like the terrain building and everything. And it was so great. But I guess the generator is like a step above that from him. Or at least you probably can't edit the planet like this, but yeah, this was great. Yeah, I wanted to make some stars for it. Because I can use these stars now in my generation and they have like gifts and everything that you can use. What the hell is this? I thought about like making an offset. I already added like the offset and everything in here. But like it looks really weird if the it looks a bit weird when the player is like behind like this. What is even going on? Where is the actual main scene? What are we even... There we go. That's the right scene. The wrong scene the whole time, man. What was it doing?
What's up?
What should happen when I'm free? Need all of the goddamn. The hell is going on now? Why is nothing spawning? Did I break the game now or something? I guess I broke the game. Perfect. Hmm. I hate this song when I'm driving. Crash when we're switching lanes. What? So the song is Crash when we're switching lanes. Yeah, I can see why the song isn't good. Okay. What are these emojis that you're sending in there? It's like the hype emojis or something like that. I was so long in a live stream. Or I make live streams, but I never really watch live streams.
Yeah, I see. And
the end station there. Which I didn't see because there's no indication, no warning that I will go. Not good.
I always try to select completely wrong. I always try to write with double L because in one test at school I accidentally wrote it in an SQL test. I wrote it select with double L for some reason. And then somebody said, yeah, no, don't do that. Well, why would you do that? And since then, I always write it with double L. I don't know, just because that person corrected me. So boys, I'm back in a bit. I have one more call and then I'll see you later. Well, I guess I lied.
camera over here because I'm texting down there. What's up, Pixel Test? We get the N hops. Hey, come. Get the hops and play all stars with it. That region with their hyperlane connection. Yeah, 100%, man. I realize slowly that there will be still a lot of things left to be done. And I now want to speed up a little bit. It took quite a long of time to get this up and running. There's one day that I missed, and then only the 9 hours that I worked on it yesterday really screwed up the time schedule that I had. So, yeah. But looking in now, have my focus music again, not the progressive techno. Awake now. I'm still not done with my energy drink. Today we got this, like your gym bro monster energy drink. I don't know. Just tastes like Fanta with piss, to be honest. And it tastes like a lot of sugar, or replacement of sugar, because there's 0 sugar in there. That means it's very, very healthy. So let's log back in. Okay. So we're about ready to send off this response. I think if we send this off, it will know the questions here. Yeah, it will know the questions that it asks us, I believe, and then also the stuff that we sent here. And then it will generate the map. Generate the... Let me check something out real quick. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, that should be fine how we do it right now. Okay. I just saw a street view car pass through here just a couple of weeks ago, so they might have it in a little bit. Is that built into Godot? No. Godot has its own engine. It has its own in-game editor, which is pretty good to starting out with, but it has no AI integration whatsoever. But all of the files are just normally stored in a folder, and you can open it with another IDE. So I'm guessing you know what an IDE is, but just like Visual Studio Code. But this right here is Cursor, which is a clone from Visual Studio Code, and the company raised, what was it, like $20 billion or something? No, sorry, it was... Yeah. The company is valued at like $30 billion and they raised $2.3 billion in Series D on funding or investments. So they are basically a clone of Visual Studio Code. They took it and baked AI into every single step of it, which basically you tell it something and I use the plan mode and then it writes like kind of like a thinking map. It's like a thinking map about it, like what it wants to do. I'll show it to you in a second. But I pay for Cursor. You can get Cursor for free, but you only have a limited amount of responses that you can do then. I bought Cursor, which is $20 a month. I'm 100% happy with that money that I spent on it. It's super good. Does it always know what I want to do? So far, I don't think I had a single time where it really like went off and did something super stupid, which I didn't tell it to do. 90% of the times when something in that direction happened, then it was because I didn't describe correctly what I exactly wanted, but it never did something that I didn't tell it to do. It might have did not do something that I wanted it to do, but then I wasn't clear enough. But so far, I pushed it pretty hard and it was pretty good at what I wanted it to do. I guess one time I didn't really understand really what I wanted or what the problem was, so I didn't have the perfect understanding, but even there I didn't give it enough information. I had no way to get that information. So that's one more thing. It was on the stream, what was it? Yeah, the asteroid spawning or something like that. That was completely weird. That's where it like didn't know how it was spawned and couldn't fix it so well. That was a problem. But other than that, I think I was really happy with it. If you're starting out in programming games, I wouldn't recommend you to use Cursor for it, because it takes a lot of the work from you. And it's way too easy to make a huge amount of code. You see, like this galaxy, I generated like 500 lines of code within a couple of hours, even with code review. And if you aren't careful with making code reviews like I did, and understanding the code to at least like a 60 to 70% that you know what it does and how it operates, then you will lose the vision over the code, what it does, where something is done, and so on. So I wouldn't recommend it necessarily. I would recommend Hardcodo, of course, because it's for planning, and if it goes off track, then you can... Yeah, if your AI system that you use, you can give it the documentation from Hardcodo, which I often do, at least in ChatGPT I do this all the time when I work on Hardcodo itself. So I would recommend you pick a engine, pick what you like, pick Unity or pick Godot. I would recommend you to try both for a week and see which one you like most. If you want to build a game, see which fits your game that you're building better and what workflow you like more. Pick what you like. Unity has a bigger ecosystem, so it's easier to start out in, I would say, or like easier to start out and scale it up to a longer version. Godot is also really good in that aspect, or has really grown over the last few years and will only grow because of its open source aspect, but it's just not as on the same level as Unity yet. But you don't have to worry about that necessarily in the start. It will be more limit you probably in the future scale of a game, but that's when you're a year or so inside of the game probably, or a couple of months in a really complex game. So for most cases, Godot will probably be good enough. Then use Cursor. You can try it, you can get the free version. It's basically an IDE that you log into. It has the agents mode baked into it, and so on. Yeah, that's also true. If you release a game in Godot, it's completely free. You don't have any fees. in Unity, it's kind of the same way. In Unity, you only pay fees, or Unity is also completely free. Let's say it like this. There's a really small percentage of developers that actually, or like indie developers that have to pay Unity. In Unity, the system is, as soon as you make more than $200,000 with your game, euros, because they updated it after they made their fuckery with their runtime fee. Unity pricing model. Here it is. Unity pricing model is now primarily subscription based, ditching the controversial runtime fee. Yeah, that's also only there for like a month. Don't know why you have to. Personal tier. So if you use it for free, you can make 200,000k revenue. But if you make more of that money, you have to buy the pro subscription, which is like 2,000 a year. Which I think if you make 200,000 with your game is okay. Of course, yeah, also have to subtract like Steam fees and so on. But comparing Unity to any other tool, like I use Flutterflow to make my app, to make Hardcodo here. And here I pay $40 a month, which is, what is that a year? Okay, it's not coming to 1,000, but 40 times 12. I could have calculated in my head, which is roughly 500 euros if you take in the other $80 that I paid for it for a while. So it doesn't come directly close to Unity, but Unity does way more. So Unity is good. It has a lot of features. You don't pay anything until you make this $200,000 mark, which a lot of indie developers don't do. Especially in your first games, you have to really be lucky to get to that scale with the game. Or you need to have a really good devlog series and really good marketing around it to get to there. So I would say try both. Try Unity, try Godot. Unity has more features of like the dashboards later. If you actually release a version, you have more integration into different softwares. There's more support for like APIs and all of this kind of stuff. So try both out, see what fits you. And even if you want to make 3D games, maybe even try Unreal Engine. I'm really trying, or not really trying, I don't have to try hard, but I'm more on the side, use the tool that fits the job, instead of being like a cult user, like a cult follower to, oh yeah, I use a Godot, then that's what I have to always use Godot, and I'm never allowed to switch, like a lot of people are on it. So yeah. Tough times, man. A friend of mine was declined from McDonald's. They didn't want to take him. So good luck there. I guess he applied like for McDonald's also in the middle of the city, where probably like everybody applied. So they have quite the pick. I guess you're already over 18, so he was 17 at the time, or 16. I mean, you don't pay for anything in Unity. I think I never paid Unity a single dollar of over the 3 years that I developed in it. I also didn't release a game fully over there, like not commercially. Yeah, I guess then they'll probably take you
McDonald's. At least I hope so. But you could hack them if they don't. By the way, do you know the Holiday Hack Challenge? Have you played that? I think. Wait, isn't the Holiday Hack Challenge coming out again? Holiday Hack Challenge. So the Holiday Hack. Yeah, read this. Like, it's a cybersecurity challenge where you have to help Santa Claus deliver packages. It looks quite funny, but it has some really, really interesting games in it. When I was in the cybersecurity department in my company, no, one of them at least, they told me that I just play this game, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I can play games at work. And then you play past the first stage, like, oh shit, and that's not just a game. Yeah, I mean, you can check this one out. Try to check out like the old versions.
Hello and welcome to the Sans Holiday Hack Challenge 2025. We're excited that you're here and we can't wait to get you in this wonderful game to help build vital cybersecurity skills. My name is Ed Scotus and I'm the president of the Sans Technology Institute College and the Chief Holiday Officer for the Sans Institute. In this brief video, I'll share with you some new aspects of this year's Holiday Hack Challenge. First off, what is it? Well, the Sans Holiday Hack Challenge is a fun cybersecurity game where you'll learn vital, hands-on cybersecurity skills in a virtual, holiday-themed world. It's the Sans Institute's gift to the community, and I think you're going to love it. And remember, we build these challenges for all...
You need to note that the cybersecurity, the Sans University is basically like a world-class cybersecurity teaching firm that has like a lot of expensive trainings, mostly for companies, where you can, that cost upwards of like 4,000 euros per seat, and you learn like about certain areas there. You send your team or people out of your department or your cybersecurity department there so that you can learn. And they host this game where you basically, as he said, learn vital, vital, what did he say? Vital parts of like cybersecurity and like fun challenges. You compete against like other people, and it's really interesting. This is not just like something that young people play. It's more of the opposite. Most people that I met in there are just like complete veterans that have been in cybersecurity for like 20 to 30 years, if not even longer, and they're just competing every year in their team to be in that jam. And I just see it, yeah, I should log in. Yeah, I don't know if I will stop the stream at midnight, but we will see about that. That's actually a good point. Just wanted to let you know, this might be something that you find really interesting, as you said you're really into cybersecurity. I played it last year, and I really enjoyed it actually. Until the last stage, it was fucking mental, man. I had to get like help from, even ChatGPT wasn't able to help me with it. It was fucked, as he had to go through hack passwords and hack a server just to get into it. basically I made an error there and I accidentally ran an nmap, if you know what that is, on my company security, basically scanning every port. And with a little bit of bad servant infrastructure, I could have probably made like a couple €1,000 of damages just by running this one command. And I'm lucky that I didn't get flagged in the IT. They directly blocked the request. Oh yeah, it was quite a scary game. I sent an nmap out of the system, which usually means that you're hacking. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I didn't really know what it is. I just had ChatGPT explain it or like say what I should do. And then I downloaded nmap, which I first of all wasn't even allowed to do on my work PC because I didn't download it over the official thing. Yeah, and then I ran that command. You were supposed to run that command on their server that they hosted, to get like the open port so that you can hack into it or find an open port. And I ran that and it was blocked for some reason, so I ran it like a couple of times until like my manager came and I said, yeah, this for some reason doesn't work. And he goes, oh shit. And he got super scared about it because he's the one who would be the one responsible. So no, not the best time. I got really scared there for a couple of days, but then nothing happened. I mean, you usually don't send an nmap outwards. Or not. Not if you're doing something ethically. Or at least you let your IT department know before you do it. But I guess I knew that I was in the IT department by the guy, and he was known in the company, so they probably just say, ah, it's the guy flagging the holiday hack challenge server, so don't worry about it. But let's log in. Maybe we can, after the stream, after the week, we can maybe look at it and might play a couple of things on the stream. Would definitely be a cool thing again. So, on entering that screen, we update Superbase with the run being completed. Yeah. I guess Germany also only updated its like internet capabilities to, what do we call it, like fiber optics, just over the past couple years. So before that we also still had copper cables floating around, leading some people in the countryside to literally have like 700 kilobytes of download and upload speed if they were lucky, like on peak. So on entering the screen, we update Superbase with the run being completed. Also set the new play. Yeah. Wrong thing. Focus. Also set the player start position with the new. Let's send it, let's see what happens. Does it accept that? Woo! Perfect. Yeah, it's here as well. We like got new fiber optics and also got a new like a router with that. Yeah, is it a router? Yeah, it's a router. Yeah, got the Fritz box with that. And it is just so good. But now my little brother has a PC, and all of that has gone to shit because he probably downloaded some stupid ass viruses from like Minecraft texture packs. And yeah, the internet is slow again. But I can't complain or can't say anything against it because I was also stupid not too long ago. And also clicked on stupid stuff. Especially like on... Yeah, clicked on like stupid stuff. Which downloaded viruses over like Minecraft texture packs or like redstone mods that I wanted to install on Minecraft. I just crashed the entire system. Or I got my PC some virus. But also one time it was really good that this happened because it then crashed the like tracker software my father installed on the PC on my old laptop, which like basically limited my PC time to like an hour a day or 2 hours a day, and it crashed the software for some reason. By just fighting this virus was just fighting against this limiter or tracker software. Then my father just deinstalled it, and ever since then I had like a free PC, which is kind of good. Yeah, I mean in Germany I think I also have 200 I think I have 100 megabytes of download. Yeah, I think it's 100 or 120, somewhere around there. I don't think it was 200. At least what I actually get is like 100 megabytes on Steam on peak. But I think my friend has an upgrade so that he also gets like above 200. Was it 200 or was it even like 1,000? I think you could get like an extra subscription which costs you instead of $20 a month would cost you like 50 or 80 or something, but you got like 1 gigabyte per download. But I'm not the most into like software or server architecture. I'm not too deep into the hardware side. I lead just with the technical words. So let's just update game stat singleton, yes. Add hyperlane management to galaxy. Create star scene, yes. Scene structure, scripts. Create star map scene. That there. Create star scene. Ah, I see. Yeah, one is the star scene and one is the. Yep, okay. Create run pop up UI. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. So we took another hour to just write this one prompt. Let's better hope this will be gold. Woo! This fresh cold air is fucking good. Stinky room right here. No, that's the funny thing. You actually have faster Wi-Fi. It's like the most fun thing. I think it was like I was working in my company. We work like it's like a really big company where I work at, and they're like all over the world. And we were like talking to some guys from Romania in the team, and they have Wi-Fi, which is like one gigabyte download per thing because they invested so much. Like fucking Romania has better Wi-Fi than Germany. And it's all there. I guess it's because they don't have too much infrastructure directly to update that it might be so much that they just waited so long with their like giving everybody the Wi-Fi access that they just could use the new fiber optic thing, which I guess is a good thing in the long run, but in the short run they were behind all of the like digitalization is what you call it, I would guess. Oh boy. Oh, I would so like to take like a walk right now. It's such nice air outside. There's no way that I will get any work done if I now take a walk. I will get work done, but not enough for the good jam. But I think I can show the Anon key, right? Check that. I think it's fine because we have like a row level security so that people can't really select certain stuff. So you need to be like okay, so no, let's maybe not show that. Yeah, I don't know. If I don't have any sleep, I'm just a little brainless monkey. Go to yesterday's stream and look at like the last 1 or 2 hours. Or like, not that that's 1 or 2 hours were good, but I think after you left, I think from like 11 to 12 p.m. was like really bad. I for some reason started to talk like Trump, or at least I attempted it to. Why exactly I did this? I have no idea. But I just started doing it. Because I don't even know why. I just... Yeah. No idea. Yeah, my little monkey brain couldn't think straight yesterday. Not at all. There are already way too many functions in here. Now it's like not generating the star. The hell is going on?
Bro, come on! The star is not really starring? It's great. It's really good that this is working so nicely. Bro. Are you good? Star.gd. It's already created. Try to put this stuff in there. I will. Fucking hate sleep. No, I'll jump. Ah, just kidding. There is a balcony just outside of my window. But as a kid, when I went out into the garden, I often just jumped off of the balcony on the grass. I felt real cool doing that. And I felt real anger right now that nothing is working here. Okay. Let's just close it. Wait a second. Just get happy. And if that doesn't work, we might have to play a round of solitaire. 80 tasks. Perfect.
Now we're jumping into solitaire, boys. It's solitaire time. Let's see if there's a good event today. We missed the event yesterday. Oh, it's all of them. Okay. It's the only easy levels. Okay, let's buy this and eat it. Oh, I think that's what I need. Do you think that will give me enough energy, Pixel Test? Then I don't have to drink the energy drinks again anymore. Which, by the way, is not good that I had the last sip just now. $16. Yeah, no, 60,000. Whoops. Way healthier. Drink some energy drinks. Why is there 80 tasks again? That actually because my account isn't built or something like that. Nah, it's not upgrade to a $200 a month subscription. Why does it want approval? Why does it need approval to create this file? Yes, great. Man, I need to focus here. Come on. Or should I complete my level otherwise? So, I'm gonna punch you. There was it again. There was this goofy AI ad that everybody thinks is actually real. Real dogs. Holy shit, this guy does a little bit of story art again. Do you think it's too long? We could also make it a bit shorter. Oh, okay. Then I'll probably see you tomorrow. I don't know how much time I will be able to work tomorrow, but we will make some good progress today. And you see that it finished up. That's perfect. So, then I'll see you tomorrow, and tomorrow hopefully with a full working star map that you can click, play a game, and then we have the basics for our jam ready. Hopefully with the super base as well. Yep, 2 more days. See ya. Okay, I mean you can cut it out. As I said I just generated with ChatGPT. If you have any suggestions how to make it better or any ideas what I should actually do, then tell whatever you want. Why is it doing that? Okay. Let's check this out. No, please don't. I mean, we have to upload the trailer to YouTube in the end. And we also use the trailer in the game then, when you start up. At least that's probably the idea while, like, we play the trailer in the background, we let the stars generate. At least that's the idea how I want to make it right now. So it would be good if you don't use copyright music. Or at least find something that we might be able to copyright that doesn't cost too much. Maybe you can find something where you can just buy the license or something. But copyright free would be good. As I said, if you get like epidemic sounds, if you get something good over epidemic sound, then I would buy that. I might get this anyways for like editing videos and so on. Like I guess with epidemic sounds you also have a bunch of creators that are offering codes for that, so won't be too expensive. Bro, I'm gonna punch you with your stupid recharge headset. Leave me alone.
There we go. Credits calculating. What do you mean calculating? You're not able to calculate it? Commit the message. Boom bang. Out how do they so do we just have that in the galaxy?
Star map. Star map, star map, star map. Star map, star map, star map, star map, star map. And Pixel Test, how's it going? Did your friend respond now, or? I think you answered back then. This I can't really remember. I mean, you can cut the part. I mean, the longer the intro is, the more time we will have to. I mean, you have to edit it in the end, so the shorter is probably a bit better, but it should at least be like 10 to 15 seconds long or something like that. But did your friend already record the audio, or did he say that it was a bit long, or what is the state there? Oh, okay. Oh, you sent the via WhatsApp. Ah, okay.
At Astralis Interlink, we believe that
Okay.
At Astralis Interlink, we believe that every human deserves a place in the future we are building. After the resource collapse, humanity stood on the brink of fragmentation. Worlds isolated, communities cut off, hope dimmed. But we rose together. We stepped in where governments could not, and now we are reconnecting every lost corner of human civilization. You are joining us at a historic moment. The interlink is nearly complete. Only the most remote corridors remain unmapped. And that's where your journey begins. Navigators like you make the impossible possible. Your courage, your commitment, your resilience. These are the foundations of our brighter tomorrow. Your work will reconnect billions, restore order, rebuild unity, bring humanity home. Your safety is our priority. Your contribution is invaluable. Your service is irreplaceable. Welcome to Astralis Interlink. Together, we unite tomorrow.
Holy shit, man. That's great. Yo, he's really good. I mean, there was like one or two words that he might have stumbled over and that he could redo a little bit. But no, this is perfect. This is perfect. We can definitely use this. It is a little bit long, but I guess the part at the end. Do you think like 1 minute is too long like this? That it might be too much to edit? I think it's good in the editor if you open it like for the first time. It's absolutely great. So what do you think? Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, what you just sent. Looks like a cool thing. I like the vibe of it. I like this, like, I would like this grainy vibe a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like this grainy vibe would be really cool for the thing. You can use AI for like you can use AI for part of the images and stuff if you want, but don't overdo it. Don't make like too crazy stuff. Try to still make it look like realistic, and try to make the AI stuff like this, that it is like a bit grainy, that it would seem a little bit too much. That it would seem like more realistic. What is Interlink? Astralis Interlink is basically a logistics company that is managing the entire. Okay, let's interlink, as I understand it from what ChatGPT said, would be like we have the, what is the exact interlink? Interlink, what is the translation for interlink? It means something. I definitely heard this somewhere. Is there a translation for it? Miteinander verknüpft. Yeah, so basically connecting between the stars. Wait, but the audio that you sent me was like 40 seconds long. So did you have like anything else, or did you cut out stuff? Because I think the one audio that you sent was alright, or...
At Astralis Interlink.
I mean, it's 1 minute and 10 seconds. Did I even write it correctly? Yeah, 1 minute would be good. Like, I think this 1 minute, as you said, it would be really great. But again, you have to decide this if you have enough time for this in like 2 days to edit this. I guess it also won't be a big problem if you resubmit it a little bit later, but you get the idea. It's like a e-sport team or something. GG. Let's see. And I think I can share the chat with you as well, right? So I can just give you the chat so you can ask it like corporate law. Oh, this is also great. So I can just take the chat history and stuff. Yeah, stuff like this looks really good. But I like this. I like the first one that you sent a bit more because it has more this 3D look. The last one that you sent looks like more of like this weird movie that we watched. Like the one where it's like this weird town and the family got stranded there and there was like this alien which we watched there. Do you know what I mean? This one weird movie. Was it Christopher Nolan's? No, it was not Christopher Nolan, no. This weird one that we watched. That's kind of like the art style from the last one, but it's okay. The last one, yeah, I don't know. I don't like this like too 80s look, like 80s look with the monitors. I like more of like the realistic ones, like the space shuttle. It looks a bit like a space shuttle. There is one YouTube channel where you can maybe get like some inspiration from the art style, where you might be able to copy a few like from his renderings and stuff. It's fuck, what's the name? Yeah, there. This guy. He has a really cool art style. You can see the pictures up here. And if you can take some of that, he basically makes like realistic videos how to colonize the moon. Or like how he would approach space colonization. And he has some really interesting stuff that you might be able to take some screenshots from and make AI take this approach.
like some 3D renderings and stuff. But I will focus now more on this right here. It's okay with you.
But in theory it works. It doesn't work nicely, but like this it works quite nice. Let's test it out. It's way better. So now the problem is, how do we change this stuff? That's the problem if you make AI code now. We have like this AI who generated this for us, but now we need to understand how to work with it. Just
Adjust the sensor array to compensate for the stellar drift.
Aye, Commander. Dialing back the primary gyroscope now.
I think that's alright, but that's a little bit too much.
Adjust the sensor
I don't really like that. It shouldn't be too much
Right.
AI. You know that
the stellar
people don't really like that AI too much. Especially like for visual stuff. Especially in the game developer field, that's a little bit of a spot where people like to give a little bit of hate. Especially in the game jam. So you can make like images and a little bit of that, but don't overdo it. Especially don't put like whole animation sequences where you clearly see that it's AI. Of course it was just a test, I know, but idea of it. Let me know what kind of images you want. Oh, I see. Is there a way that we can do that? You see, maybe we don't even need that much editing. You saw like the hard space shipbreaker thing. It was basically just one continuous cool ass animation. And that would also be an idea. That would be cool. But I don't think we have anything that we can actually build like a moon set or make like real animations with. And you could do that. You could come over and we can try to recreate some sets. Yeah. What do you think about this? Do you think you will be able to make like a 3D animation? It doesn't have to be a good one, it just has to be a little bit... How good are you with Blender? Do you think you might be able to do something in that direction of like the hard space shipbreaker thing? Where it's more of like the talking. That doesn't necessarily fit directly to the audio. Let's hop on a call real quick. I'm mute on the stream and I'll call you on Discord. No, it's I'm just talking to Pixel Test on the phone, on Discord, and that's why I'm muted. And we talk German, so we talk some private stuff over the game chat. But I'm back in just a bit. So we're back. We just discussed how we can do all of that with the trailer. We should display it, and so on. Oh, hello Pixel Test, where are you coming from? Where have you been?
So don't have two. Yo, what's up? How are you doing? I didn't get around to send you the Godot thing yet, but just try to download it from the Play Store if you haven't yet, and see if that works for you, if you can still sign up. I think your account is probably still registered as a tester. And then you... Oh, you have. Okay, can you sign up, or is the account... you can just sign up, but I think your account should still be there. Your old projects probably won't be showing anymore because I made some big changes to the database, or they switched the database. Oh, you still need to pay. Okay, wait. Then write me on Discord what your email address is which you signed up on with, because then I can set the... There were 300,000 requests to my email address whatsoever. Why is that? Probably like some mining or like data collection things, but what? Why? Okay, I see. Oh, don't worry. I'm still online on Sunday, and I might just keep streaming after that, because it's kind of fun to just stream work. It keeps me kind of accountable. I have to see how much I will be able to stream off my usual workflow, because I work a lot with all of my... give me a second. Just check this out real quick. And Firebase, there we go. Because I usually work like quite a lot around with like passwords and all of this stuff, least right now. So I have to be careful that to not leak too much. But phone number, okay, I see. And then image here, okay. Okay, now try to refresh the app. You should be able to now sign in. It should work now. Try to click on retry. Refreshing doesn't work. Okay, that's weird. Maybe try to close the app and open it again, but it should. The phone number, yeah, project, active project. Usually it should route you now. You should be able to just restart the app now and then you're... Otherwise it would be weird. There we go. Full gallery footage. Okay, you did. Yeah, try to press on Hardcodo up there, and then you should be able to get to the login screen again. Okay. No, I don't have access to the passwords. I can see if I might be able to like say that you can resend password or send reset link. Indication. Let's see if I'm able to
Okay, I sent in an email. With that, you should be able to reset it. I never did this before, but this should be possible. Let me try to send you a test email. Let's see if I'm able to. You know, the email should be correct. Maybe it's in the spam folder, but otherwise I would have no idea. Maybe there's. No, I can try to send it again. You know, other than that, I won't have. Okay, let's see. Oh, I sent you another mail. I clicked on resend right now. Oh, okay then. I see you probably tomorrow, Pixel Test. And have a good start of your weekend. And a good night's sleep. Yes, it's still stuck there. I should have added some debugging message or anything. that sucks. Or just with the app, there's like a bipixel test. There's just a problem which I had, that you don't get too far away from the router screen. Oh, I guess I'm... Why the hell is that not updating the... Why are there 2 stars? Ja.
Okay, perfect. So Superbase is working with the authentication system. Yes, 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 yes. Build AI, go. I want all of these to-dos.
Reload. Let's start. Test user test at test.test. It actually worked. Haha, okay. Crazy shit. Why is this da behind? Okay, we'll have to fix that in a second. Let's make this run. Before we make this run, what our run? Do not use the solar farm. Why? Bro, of course I'm grinding. Don't have time to anything else. What kind of mindset is this? Are you not grinding? We got the sign in. Hopefully working. Test at test.test. Look at this one. Here, sign in. But said it worked. Gonna generate our star map, which gets all of these stars in our area. Gonna start our run. The distance isn't shown here yet, that's still buggy. But now we only have asteroid fields, so it will be way easier to fly through here. As you said, Maga, I also made the FMV a bit bigger, so you're able to react a bit better, which is actually way better to play like this. I'm not too sure about the player. I put him a bit to the bottom, which kind of feels awkward if he isn't directly in the center. So I might have to see how people will respond to that when I upload the build today. But it's way more fun to play like this. You're way more able to see stars. Okay, of course, if you're boosting, then you will be crashing into them still if you go straight up. But if you go a little bit sideways, like this, you're basically able to avoid it. So when we finish one of those runs, let's just go through it with full speed. Okay, that's one thing that I still have to fix. Might have to spawn those asteroids a bit more to the sides. You can just cheat like that. Ah, then you would have died there. So if you would have gone with that angle, would have been over. Want to go straight up. When we're at the top. There's our end. Let's see if we got any errors in the thing. Of course we do. Could not find public. Of course we didn't create any tables yet. Yeah, dumbass. Of course we doesn't work yet then. So what kind of tables do we even need to create? Let's next run. So it couldn't find the table, of course. Yeah, that's stupid. So, create a table. We need to create a table. We make the first users table. User table. I am creating the user table. this function, and it's basically in the star map. Doing it in the star map. Fail to load player data. What the hell is going on? Can you just go to the game state? Okay, let's see. Game state. Where's our game state script? We have gameplay. Effects, no, it's not effect. Let's go here. Game state, of course. Now, call function. Load player data. We are trying to users. Die this card, so we're just gonna take this code. Most of the time it worked when I tried to use it, so we're just gonna trust this as well more. But before we're gonna send it off, we're gonna review it. Let's look at our code. Let's hope we're not gonna leak anything. We should do. Create table users. ID, UUID, primary key reference, auth.user ID. Delete cascade. Looks good. We want to cascade that thing. Okay. Current star ID. Yes. Credits. Real default. What is real? Real in SQL ist eine Please Kommazahl. Okay. So we have real as credits, which should be good enough. Username, I mean the username we already set it, didn't we? The username is set in the duplicated indication.
And this. Okay. Later we could also add like the upgrades and so on. A trigger to run. Updated at equals now. And that's okay. Create trigger. After that looks good. Run. Let's see if it works. Wow, this easy. Didn't even have to click anything myself. Unrestricted. Errorless disabled. Yes, I want to add errors for this. Don't know if that makes anything different. Create policy. And now if we go onto our users, policies once more, there it is. And AI is doing it all. Boys, I'm telling you, it's over. It's so over. Not for me, not for you, but for everybody that doesn't think AI can help them at least. If you won't learn it, you will be surpassed by it. I just set up the whole database without basically clicking a single button in the setup itself. Almost just a chatbot. Okay, I wrote the text for the chatbot because I already knew what I wanted to do, and I have a little bit of experience with Superbase already, of course. But you saw it yourself. So what do you think? Is that too much? Maybe. Will you be able to stop it? Will people ban this? Probably not. If there's something wrong with it, then you have to fix it so that it next time won't do it wrong. Or forget to add an extra security level or whatever. But without the AI, most people probably wouldn't have added a errorless policy at all. If they started out and then they would have said there, whoops, all my user data is publicly available with just a single API call. It only is the add-on key that you accidentally leaked because of whatever. Accidentally didn't put it in an environment variable or environment which is not transcripted or encoded when sending to the user when building the app. Oops, it's publicly available. Now everybody can send it. Still, if you have your errorless policy, still a problem because rate limits exists. People could just spam that add-on key. But that's not so dumb because you can set limits on your thing. And if you don't set limits, you're just stupid then. If you don't set your limits on the apps to a certain thing that you can afford and that you expect the users to be coming in. One more energy for tomorrow. And then Sunday is last time we have to get energy. Users table. Let's try this again. So we signed and test and test dot test. So, getting some food real quick. I'm getting really hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some food because I'm hungry. universe at all. Just getting some food. Come on, boys. Let's get our airlines policy up and running. Galaxy, okay, so we need to set in the galaxy. Here. Come on, nobody watching. Fridays. This busy or what? Where's everybody? Already paid off to get like a second. Get my instant noodles, and I put like a little teller. Do I have dementia or what? I put a little plate below it. Little plate below it. So now I directly see if something drops out of the bowl because I stir it too much, then it's directly caught by the plate and doesn't drip onto my table. I then might end up hitting it with my arm or something, and then smear the whole room. I ruin my jacket, or not ruin it, like get it wet, which then doesn't feel good. I think they're looking good. They're looking really good. Oh boys, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Got a lot of stuff done today. So let's search this for hyperlane. It's a big word. So, and there in line 517 something, we could have searched long there. alright. It's not the best. It's alright. Row level security.
AI, you do it for us. AI, it all works so nice. AI. We have a big think about that one for a second. So we got our RLS policies. Just send them, but let's check out what we even said. So as I'm just seeing that seems stupid. Still really hungry, but ready to work.
Zack, zack. So aber, funktioniert doch. Sorry for speaking in German. Just getting a bit excited because it looks good with the policy that we create. Select and insert work perfectly. This means that we now test our hyperlane again. Restart. Just. Ha 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 ha! Yippee-yay-yay! What this means right now is that we can check here. So I guess from star ID 0, now go on the database, table editor, users table, and we insert a row. ID is auto-generated, we select our records and okay, let's run our test one more time. But this time we're gonna clear our database once more. Zack, boom, bam. Delete user, delete. From now on we talk a little bit more quiet. I hope you can still hear me well like this. And we insert delete. From now on we talk a little bit more quiet. I hope you can still hear me well like this. Sounds good. We will refresh. We will test. We will test to sign up again. Test. Oh, there was an error. That was one thing that we could display. And that would be if there's an error occurring, that we then display this inside of here, make it red, make it username.
Test user 1. Let's try something else. Let's try t at t.t. Okay, that's good. That's good. T. That works. Okay. Generate the galaxy. Looking good. We now go into our database. We are checking our users table. Why was there no entry? It's not screwing around. Sorry for this one, for the single person that is watching. If that's not myself. I don't know why I did that. Sorry. hyperlane is only safe. Also destroyed with the person who discovered it. Why does it smell like this? I don't know what it smells like, but... I mean, it doesn't smell bad, but... Oh, let's focus back. One thing we need to do before is streamer modos. Streamer mode. So, one person who watched left. Perfect. But we'll keep going. We have work to do. Can't afford to be sad about people leaving. We have stuff left to do. Work undone. So, the second thing is the store I want to save. That's okay. What else? We have more things. It's able to handle a bunch of different things all at once. So, we... yeah. When having a star. Are you having a star? That's good.